Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Clinton Raceway on this Sunday afternoon. It is All Memorial Day at the Raceway. We welcome the friends and families of all of the late honorees that we will be paying tribute to here this afternoon. All races will be memorial races here this afternoon. 11 races in total, and we are 17 minutes away from first race post time. Right now, if you're able, we'll ask you to please stand, remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. And now, ladies and gentlemen, time to get you updated on today's program changes. Beginning in race 1, it is the start of the guaranteed pool pick 5 wager, $2,000 guaranteed pool. There are no changes in race 1, no changes in race 2 as well. So both halves of today's daily double are clear with no program changes. Turning over to race number 3, the 4 3 Smiles has been scratched, lame. Third race, tank out number 4 3 Smiles, lame. Fourth race, equipment change for number 5, Just Ask Joe, goes from steel to aluminum shoes up front. An up front shoeing change for number 5, Just Ask Joe, in race number 4. Races 5, 6, 7, and 8 are all clear, no changes, 5 through 8. Turning next to the 9th race, start of the late pick 3. Driver change for number 6, Stars Above Ulleridge, make it Bruce Richardson. And a scratch of number 8, Daylon Midnight, lame. 8 Daylon Midnight has been scratched due to lameness. Race 10, start of the late double. Driver change pending for number 3, Just Call Me Pete. No Daryl Thiessen on those last few races today. So driver change pending there. We'll pass that along when we have it. And also in race 10, there is a scratch of 7. Cullen Keefe, judges scratch transportation. The 11th and final race, the Super High 5 finale. Number 4, Danica Seelster with a bridle change from blinkers to Swedish blinds. Up front shoeing change for Morning Watch, number 5. Going from steel to aluminum shoes up front. And awaiting a driver for number 6, Razzle Dazzle Roxy. Driver change pending for that one in the 11th race. Again, no changes in races 1 and 2 this afternoon. First race will start the daily double. It also starts off that $2,000 guaranteed pool pick 5 wager, full field of 8 to get us underway here this afternoon. All races today, memorial races. Again, a big welcome to all the friends and families of those being honored this afternoon. Also, Customer Appreciation Day here as well. $1 hot dogs available downstairs. Those will be very popular, no doubt. And we've got the Super Sunday show coming up this afternoon as well. And make sure to fill out the ballot in your program for your chance to play along. Today as well, Seaforth Lions Club fundraiser. with the bake sale happening downstairs and a 50-50 draw. So lots happening here this afternoon. A beautiful afternoon for racing at Clinton Raceway, and we're now just 12 minutes away from kicking things off. We'll take a quick look at the early pick five. Still some time to formulate your tickets. That popular wager, $2,000 guaranteed pool. Colleague Shannon Sugardoyle with his pick five play, and he's going to go two deep in the opening leg. Jenny's Heart, the heavy favorite at 1-9, coming off a win here last time out in just the second career start. Using better drive as well, a horse that chips in from Grand River Raceway for a high percentage barn. Travis Henry, one of the leading drivers in this part of the province again this season. The All Bets Off filly has shown some ability, so that one makes the ticket as well. Going to go three deep over in race number 2. That's a Prospect Series trotting division, 3-year-old colt trotters, using the 1, 2, and 5 over in race number 2. Spreading much deeper in race number 3, looking for some value in that leg. The inside 3, along with the 5 and 8, all make the ticket there. On to the 1, 2, and 6 in race number 4, and if he gets through to the final leg, he'll have 2 chances there. Number 3, Twin Bee Fearless, 4-time winner this year, along with St. Lad's Mischief from post 5. Just over 11 minutes away from kicking off this Sunday afternoon program. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to pass along another driver change to you in race 10 this afternoon. Number 3, Just Call Me Pete, make the driver Lauren House. Lauren House will take over on number 3, Just Call Me Pete, race number 10. Introducing the field for today's first race, it is the Rick Forgy Memorial Pace. Number 1, Rose Run Yolette, Richard Griffiths, the owner, the driver, Lauren House. Spree's Shadow, number 2, Bruce Richardson, driving for John Marshall. 3 is Jenny's Heart, Hut Racing Stable, the owners, the driver, Tyler Borth. Number 4, Halcyon Hanover, Corey German on board for Kevin Kerr. 5, Better Drive, Gilles Cawat, Les Écuries, Marc Jalana, and Rene Barassa share ownership, driver Travis Henry. 6, Carson's Player has Todd Ratchford driving for Paul Smith. The 7, Intego, John Marshall, the owner, the driver Mike Horner. And 8, Better in the Dark, Louis Gregg in the driver's seat for Rebecca Geisel. A field of 8 in the start of today's early pick 5. $2,000 guaranteed pool that you're playing into. Start of the daily double as well. 3 to 5, heavy favorite number 3, Jenny's Heart, making just her 3rd career start. The Better's Delight filly, a solid winner in her 2nd outing last time. Came right here at Clinton, same post position, same gentleman in the driver's seat, Canada's leading driver this season by wins, Tyler Borth. So Jenny's Heart looks to repeat what she did last time and heavily favored to do so. Second choice, a 3 to 2. Newcomer to this venue, Better Drive, has been competing primarily at Grand River. It's looked solid in a couple of races there. Arguably a slightly easier class to deal with here today. So any further improvement for this lightly raced daughter of All Bets Off could make her a factor post 5 and to get another top reinsman here in Travis Henry as well. So good luck. Still a couple of moments to make your wagering selections here, not far away from post time for the first of 11 on this Sunday afternoon as we welcome everybody both on track and online this afternoon. Up and over the $2,500 mark now in that early pick 5 pool. So it's going to be a big one to play into here this afternoon. And best of luck with your selections. Your last chance to move in and wager here on the first race. It is the Rick Forgey Memorial. It's your last chance to wager on race number 1. Starting gates moving into position. Getting set to kick things off on this Sunday afternoon program. Full field of 8 taking up their positions. Opening leg of today's Pick 5 wager. And the starting gate is rolling. 1 is Rose Run Yolette. 2 Spree Shadow. 3 Jenny's Heart. 4 Halcyon Hanover. 5 Better Drive. 6 Carson's Player. 7 Outside In to Go. From the trailing post, 8 Better in the Dark. The first race field, top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn. Here they come. And they're off. Jenny's Heart shows good speed, and right with her in the early going is Better Drive. As they race to the first turn, Jenny's Heart comes away with the lead. Pocketing up early will be Better Drive. A breaker in the first turn, and a few of them were scattered around. That looked like In to Go, who was off stride, taken to the inside safety lane. So inheriting third spot early is going to be Carson's Player, and emerging fourth, Rose Run Yolette. Break of 3 to Spree Shadow, traveling in fifth. Following in sixth is Better in the Dark. Then it's 5 or 6 back to a resetting In to Go, and far back, Halcyon Hanover, the trailer. They pass the quarter now and race over to 3/8, and they're chasing Jenny's Heart. She's up top length, tight pockets at her. Better Drive, out and driving early. Here comes Rose Run Yolette in the first over advance, makes it up to third. Down on the inside and traveling in the top 4. That is Carson's Player. Trying to catch cover out there in fifth spot, Spree Shadow. On the back of that one, there goes Better in the Dark. Trying to catch the lead group is In to Go, and Halcyon Hanover is at the back. They travel the lower turn and approach 5/8. Jenny's Heart is on top and in control. The lead is a half a length. The He's Watching filly, Rose Run Yolette, has made it up to the saddle pad now in second. Right there third, Better Drive, setting it up second over and just 2 from the lead. Spree Shadow, they wheel by 3/4. Jenny's Heart still on top. The lead though, just a long neck as they move into the far turn. The 3/4 time was reached in 1:29, and Jenny's Heart now gets the green light for Tyler Borth and opens up to a length and a half with an 8 to go. Out second is Rose Run Yolette, gapping in the pocket, Better Drive, and they're on their way to the payoff, and Jenny's Heart trying to take it all the way, and she's just cruising. It's going to be Jenny's Heart, an easy gate to wire winner, and strong right through the wire. Rose Run Yolette was a good second. Spree Shadow flying up on the far outside late, may have gotten third. 159 and 1 for Jenny's Heart, victorious in the first. Ladies and gentlemen, just a note, there was a timer malfunction in that first race, so we will retime the first race once official. And we will just verify the correct fractional and finish times from race number 1, so keep that in mind. The top 4 finishers have been posted unofficially, 3-1-2-5. 3-1-2-5, that result still unofficial. The first race winner returning this afternoon, number 3, Jenny's Heart, 2-year-old bay daughter of Butter's Delight from the Artiscape mare Hearts and Flowers, owned by the Hunt Racing Stable of Pennsylvania, John Pendleton Training, and Tyler Borth with another driving win here. Jenny's Heart, 2 in a row here at Clinton Raceway. Again, we will verify the time and report that to you. Race number 1 this afternoon, the Rick Forgy Memorial, in loving memory of Rick, who passed away in April 12th of 2018 at the age of 53. Longtime horseman who was well-traveled over the course of his career, successful ventures from Sarnia to Woodbine in Ontario, Flamborough and Clinton, of course. Got his start at Rideau Carleton Raceway in Connaught Park, up near the Ottawa area. Stints as well south of the border at Pompano and the Meadowlands. His career saw him accumulate more than 1,000 wins as a driver, with mounts totaling almost $4 million. Very well-liked and well-respected horseman, and happy to honor him this afternoon. He is the proud father, of course, beloved daughter Tristan, and she on hand here with a bucket presentation, and we want to wish a happy birthday to her as well, celebrating her 16th birthday. Congratulations. And yes, we are very happy to have friends and family of the late Rick Forgy here today to celebrate his memory, our first memorial race of the afternoon. Results of race 1 are official. Jenny's Heart, the winner, returning $3.60. The 3-1 exacta combination pays $35.60. The dollar try worth $71. Dollar superfecta $152.35. Race number 2 upcoming. First Prospect Series division this afternoon for 3-year-old colt trotters. Field of 6 will go postward with no program changes. On track for the post parade starters in race 2. It's a Prospect Series division for 3-year-old colt trotters, and it is the Darrell Shoebottom Memorial Trot. Number 1 on parade, ace 44 Elvis, Wendy Warren, Timpano, and Denise Carr share ownership. Daryl Thiessen will drive. Ocean View Massey, number 2. Doug McCarthy, the owner. The driver is Tyler Borth. John Holding, Morley Bosomworth, the owners of number 3 Leading Resolve. The driver, Bruce Richardson. 4 is Dealin' Double. Mark McCormick is the owner trainer. The driver is Ryan DeRoche. I want to wish a happy 43rd birthday to Mark here this afternoon. Happy birthday. Number 5, Sunglasses at Night. Jeff Chase, Jennifer Graham, the owners. Driver, Lauren House. And 6, Known Agenda. Tina D'Ambrosio, Dennis Morrissey sharing the ownership. Travis Henry will steer. That's your field for race 2. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering, all available. Just a couple of minutes away from post time. For those marking their programs this afternoon, here's the complete rundown from back in that first race. Top down, if you're marking, it should read 2, 3, 1, 8, 4, 5, 7, 6. Also, here are those corrected fractional times from race number 1. Corrected fractional times should read quarter 31 seconds, half 103, 3/4 134, and a mile time 2:03. 2:03 the corrected win time for race number 1. Time winding down here in race number 2. Again, it is a Prospect Series division for the 3-year-old colt and gelding trotters. 2 to 5 on Ocean View Massey, your number 2 starter here, 2-time winner on the season. Has been keeping some good company for the bulk of the campaign. Way back in May, posted his career best, clocking a 58-1 win in a City of London leg at London. That's a big mile back in May at the London venue. 58-1. Has held his form pretty well over the course of the season. He was a good second in that City of London final to eventual winner Like Chaos, who was very good in that series. And most recently, the last couple have come at Georgian Downs, and one of the fastest individual times of his career came last time, finishing third in a fast 155 and 2 mile. Has plenty of half-mile experience. Getting back to the half-mile oval today, should be in a good spot here from post 2, closing in on $30,000 in seasonal earnings. Richest earner in the field, next door neighbor Ace 44 Elvis, who gets the benefit of post 1 to work with here, coming off a third place effort in a prospect division last time at Leamington. Go just a little bit down the page at Hanover. He won a prospect division there in July in 2:01 and 4. Another good half miler with a great post to work with, maybe offering the better value currently at 5-2. Good luck with how you play the second race. Your last chance to move in and wager. It's post time. The trotters have been called in for race 2, and the gate is rolling. Field of 6 lining up. 1 Ace 44 Elvis, 2 Ocean View Massey, 3 Leading Resolve, 4 Deal and Double, 5 Sunglasses at Night, 6 Outside, Known Agenda. Swings off the turn, and here they come. Gapped off start for both the 5 and the 6. Good beginning at the inside for Ace 44 Elvis and Ocean View Massey, and they are going to leave stride for stride into the first turn. Ace 44 Elvis winning that early sprint, prompting him all the way through the first turn. Ocean View Massey before Borth finally relents and backs off into the 2-hole, and they've opened up 5 lengths quickly on Leading Resolve, who came away in third position. And another break of about 5, back to Sunglasses at Night, ahead of Known Agenda, and after miscue in that first turn, Deal and Double is the trailer. 28 seconds flat, brisk opening quarter for the 3-year-old trotters, Ace 44 Elvis and Daryl Thiessen on the engine. Tight pocket sitter Ocean View Massey getting a bit closer third now. Leading Resolve edging off the pylons to go first up. There's Sunglasses at Night on the move in the second quarter. Known Agenda just off the speed back there in 5th position, trying to catch the field from the back. Deal and Double halfway home, 59 and 3. Ace 44 Elvis stealing a 31 and 3 breather in the second quarter. Here's company coming, though, in the form of Sunglasses at Night. Up to the wheel in second. Traveling in third, spin Ocean View Massey. Big bow in the neck of that one as they go to the backstretch. Second and final time. Trying to catch cover out there in fourth, Known Agenda. 5th inside to Leading Resolve. They wheel by 3/4. Ace 44 Elvis still the boss. Sunglasses at Night still chipping away on the outside. Now to within a half a length and getting closer. 3/4, 129 and 3. 30 seconds flat in the third. 1/8 of a mile to go. Top 2 now on even terms. Ace 44 Elvis getting all he can handle from Sunglasses at Night. Diving to the inside now and trying to close. Here's Ocean View Massey. 3 across. Sunglasses at Night strikes the front and trots away under no urging. Sunglasses at Night. Big first over effort to win it. 2 minutes and 1/5. Top four finishers now posted unofficially. It's a 5-1, 2-6 top four, 5-1, 2 and 6. And the winner returning is number 5, Sunglasses at Night, 3-year-old bay gelded son of Muscle Up the Goal from the Cadabra mare Honeysuckle. Jeff, Chase, and Jennifer Graham all share ownership. Jeff does the training in Lornhouse in the driver's seat for the win. Gelding enjoying a solid 3-year-old campaign. That's win number 6. Boosts his seasonal earnings to well over $35,000. 2 minutes and 1/5 is a career best performance for Sunglasses at Night. Victorious here in race number 2, the Darrell Shuey Shoe Bottom Memorial. Darrell, again, a very popular figure around the Raceway. Started coming to Clinton Raceway at the age of 20 and often said it was his most enjoyable way to spend a Sunday afternoon. Had many memories, his family, of bringing his 3 children as they were growing up, bringing them to take advantage of all of the fun activities here at Clinton Raceway, which would allow him in turn to, of course, focus on the races. So a good tactic by Darrell, and over the years became a very popular and well-known figure here. So wonderful to have this race in tribute of him this afternoon. We honor the late Darrell Shuey Shoebottom here in race number 2. Prices posted. The winner, Sunglasses at Night, $16.40. 5-1 Exacta paid $61.30. Dollar Trifecta, $61.10. 20-cent Superfecta, 20-cent return, $331.60. And the Daily Double, 3-5. The winning numbers, $2 ticket, paid $19. Here's the complete finish order from back in race number 2. Top down, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 5, correction, 6, 1, 4 on the bottom. That's 2, 3, 5, 6, 1, and 4 on the bottom. Next up, race number 3, where the 4, 3 Smiles, has been scratched lame. Field of 7 coming up next, and it starts the pick 3 wager.
Welcome back to another Super Sunday here at Clinton Raceway. Today we have the Seaforth Lions Club who are hosting their trackside fundraiser with us. They have a 50-50 going on that will be drawn following race number 8 this afternoon. Also make sure you fill out your Super Sunday show ballot that's in your live race program. We've drawn one name so far today, and Amy Adams. Amy Adams, you have won $25 in betting vouchers. You can pick those up at the program table under the grandstand.
A little late for your announcement, but
Here's the field for race number 3. The Bill and Mark Fleming Memorial Pace. Number 1, No Time, Alan Culliver. The owner, the driver, Tyler Borth. Lauren House driving number 2, JMR Sporty Mel. JMR Racing Incorporated, the owners. Three Soundbite Hanover, Jeff Mayhew owns. Travis Henry drives. 4 was scratched. PDQ Hanover number 5. Cam McQueen, the owner. Ryan DeRoche in the bike. 6 Ezra Express owned by Jack Racing Stable. Driver Todd Ratchford. 7 is Halmac Sabrina, Daryl Vleeming, the owner, the driver Bruce Richardson. And 8 Anchor So Real, Daryl Thiessen on board for the owner Pat Bissett. Scratch down to a field of 7, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and pick 3 wagering, all available. Just over 2 minutes to post time. just moments away from race number 3. Favorite at 6-5 is Soundbite Hanover, the big gym mare, returning to the Oval where she raced 2 back. Not much luck on that day. Got caught up against a pretty good group at that non-winners of 15 level. They went a big trip of 57 and 1 and just couldn't quite handle that level. Has since dropped in class, going to get a further reduction here to the $7,000 claiming rank. So definitely from a class standpoint, it should suit the 4-year-old mare a little bit better here. Good post to work with for trainer Lindsay Kerr, driver Travis Henry. No Time, the number 1. Had some tough trip scenarios in the last couple. It's been parked a long way in each of them. Maybe a chance to work out a better trip today with post 1 to work with. And we'll get Tyler Borth in the driver's seat here for the first time. So the He's Watching mare is one to watch, in my opinion, at 7-2. One of the more consistent campaigners in the field is PDQ Hanover, your post 5 starter. It's been away from the racetrack, though, for a few weeks after a judge's scratch, and then finished distanced on October the 15th, but returned quickly and qualified with authority. A going away winner in 2 minutes and change. So it looks like she's ready to come right back and get back to her winning ways potentially here in the spot. We'll now get post 4 with the scratch inside of her. And she's 9-5, your solid second choice in the wagering. Final chance to move in and wager here as the starter calls in the field for race number 3, 7 of them lining up in the start of the pick 3. Field taking up their positions. It's No Time with JMR Sporty Mel, Soundbite Hanover, PDQ Hanover, Ezra Express, Halmax Sabrina, and from the back tier, Anchor So Real. Starting gate swings off the turn. Here they come. And they're off. Soundbite Hanover is going to follow the gate away. Under urging to try and stay up in the top pair is No Time as they sweep into the first turn. But quickly crossing over with Soundbite Hanover. No Time comes through to grab the pocket, trying to wedge into line third, PDQ Hanover. That leaves Ezra Express parked on the outside fourth, now moving up to third, and is getting the parking ticket here as they arrive at the quarter. It's a freewheeling Soundbite Hanover loose by 3, past that opening marker with No Time second, and getting the worst of it early third, Ezra Express. PDQ Hanover is fourth. Following fifth, JMR Sporty Mel. 27-2. Big opening quarter here as they swing off the turn and approach the half-mile pole. It's a fired up Soundbite Hanover rolling off stride when PDQ Hanover, she made a break and was taken to the inside safety lane. Soundbite Hanover going strong. The lead out to 5. Despite the long park out, taking over second and getting down to the pylons will be Ezra Express after a 56-4 punishing opening half mile. Lagging on the inside third, that's No Time, making it up to fourth, but a bit rough gated there, and going wide was Anchor So Real, and that brings JMR Sporty Mel out in between horses. It's been all Soundbite Hanover simply trying to bottom out the field. Loose now by 7 or 8 lengths as they move to the far turn. 3/4 in 1:26-2. Soundbite Hanover still going. Way back and holding second, that is Ezra Express. Now knifing on through late, JMR Sporty Mel comes to the outside third. No Time is fourth. They're in the stretch, and it is all Soundbite Hanover. She simply paced them off their feet this afternoon, and she's under wraps coming to the wire. Soundbite Hanover, total domination. Finishing second was Ezra Express. It was JMR Sporty Mel holding third in 1:57. This afternoon's third race in loving memory of Bill and Mark Fleming. Both very active in the Clinton community over the years. Bill was a member of the Clinton Kinsman Club and K40, the Clinton United Church, and also remembered, of course, as a founding member and strong supporter of the Clinton Raceway. Mark worked in the food booth as a cadet volunteer on Clinton Raceway's opening day back in 1970, and from that day until her passing, a devoted and enthusiastic supporter of Clinton Raceway as a volunteer, a sponsor, and dedicated fan. And of course, their family long has been active in the sport and continues to be so today. Jim and Ian Fleming in the winner's circle for the presentation today as part of the All Memorial Day here this afternoon. The winner returning was number 3, Soundbite Hanover, 4-year-old bay daughter of Big Jim from the no pun intended mare Snippet Hanover, Jeff Mayhew of London, the owner, Lindsay Kerr training, and Travis Henry in the driver's seat for the victory. Bit of class relief was just what the doctor ordered for the mare today, a sharp 157 victory. Results are official. The price is posted. Soundbite Hanover, the bettor's choice, pays $3.40. 3-6 exacta combination, returning $26.90. Dollar trifecta, $110.60. Superfecta, no winning combinations. There are no winning combinations, 3, 6, 2, and 1, so it will pay out on 3, 6, all. A dollar ticket, $49.95. Here's the complete finish order in the third race, top down. It should read 4, 3, 1, scratched 7, 2, 6, 5. Next up, race number 4, full field of 8 on the pace. Number 5, Just Ask Joe, with a shoeing change up front from steel to aluminum shoes. And ladies and gentlemen, with the large crowd on hand today, we want to remind you to please move in and make your wagers early. Avoid those long lineups at the mutual windows, and to avoid being shut out potentially, make sure to move in and wager early here this afternoon. Also want to remind you, there's wagering available down at the bar area, the far end of the grandstand as well. So you've got plenty of options to move in and make your wagers today. Make sure to do so early. Don't get shut out. On the track, parading starters in race 4. It's the Bob and Audrey McKinley Memorial Pace. 1 All Bets on Red. Chris Haskell, the owner, the driver, Travis Henry. Joe Pa's Lazarus is the 2. Doug Dunbar, the owner, the driver, Tyler Borth. 3 is D.A. Lunchbox. Kevin Kerr, Sean O'Brien, the owners, Corey German on the bike. 4 Big Honor. Don Scholdice owns, Paul McKenzie drives. Mike Horner driving 5 Just Ask Joe for Heather Pickett. 6 Ben on Lucas, Elizabeth Fair, the owner, the driver, Daryl Thiessen. 7 Intrepid King, Todd Ratchford on the bike for Brian Ramsey. And the last one on parade is Dauntless Shadow. Faye Webster and Blair Burgess Stable. Share ownership, Ryan DeRoche will steer. That's your field of 8 for the 4th race, the Bob and Audrey McKinley Memorial. Post time just over 2 minutes away. Interesting contest coming up here in the 4th race. Group of youngsters, all lightly raced coming into this assignment, including your current favorite, Joe Pa's Lazarus. This one, a son of Lazarus, started his career south of the border for trainer Jim Campbell in a couple of qualifying races there. And then surfaced here in Ontario for owner Doug Dunbar, moved into the Jason Libby camp. The first 2 tries at Grand River from the trailing tier both times. First start took what appears to be a big shuffle in the final half of the race, and then last time, slow start, but big rally in the back half. Showed tremendous final quarter speed, got up to finish 3rd on that occasion. I would expect in the 3rd start today from an inside post position that Tyler Borth will try and have the horse up much closer to the front this time around. Inside of that one, though, All Bets on Red, another one that's had trailing posts in each of the first 2 starts, those coming right here at Clinton. Handled it quite well, though. Good runner-up finishes on both occasions and showed good interest in the back half in both of those. And here's another that might try a more aggressive approach in start number 3 here, especially with the rail advantage to work with. Another interesting proposition is the one that leaves just outside that inside pair, D.A. Lunchbox. This son of Shadow Play took a big step forward last time out. Was his 5th career start. Lowered his time substantially. Took a different approach himself. Went straight to the front, controlled things, and never looked back. Something he could perhaps build on here in back-to-back starts here for Corey German, who does both the training and the driving. Just a few moments left to make your selections here in the 4th race. Good luck to you. The Bob and Audrey McKinley Memorial coming up. Post time for race number 4. Starter calls them in, and the gate is rolling. All bets on red is the 1, 2, Joe Paws Lazarus, 3, DA Lunchbox, 4, Big Honor, 5 is Just Ask Joe, 6, Bet on Lucas, 7 is Intrepid King, and from the second tier, Dauntless Shadow. Full field of 8 for the 4th race, top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. Sluggish start at the inside for All Bets on Red. Flying start down the middle for DA Lunchbox, who for the second consecutive week is going to strike the front early. Grabs a quick 2 lengths over the pocket sitter, Joe Paws Lazarus. All Bets on Red gets away in good order now and comes away third. Pocket pulling early. Joe Paws Lazarus now up on the outside and being urged along to try and clear the lead. But on the inside, DA Lunchbox going to take him on. And we've got an early tussle here. DA Lunchbox says no way and drives on. Puts Joe Paws Lazarus back into the pocket. 28 seconds flat for the quarter. All Bets on Red had a good up-close view to that early tussle. He sits third. Break of about 5 back to Bet on Lucas, who's off the speed there in 4th position. Then we go 3 or 4 more back to find in Intrepid King. Then third from last, Dauntless Shadow. The back markers, Big Honor and Just Ask Joe can see them all. Half 57 and 4. Top 3 with plenty of separation here as they go to the 5/8. DA Lunchbox on the inside. Here comes All Bets on Red to take his shot first over. He's just up to the saddle pad though. DA Lunchbox again rebuffing that challenge. Down on the inside, Joe Paws Lazarus tightens up in third. Far back coming on fourth, Intrepid King. Also trying to get into it, that's Dauntless Shadow. 3/4 on the board, 1:27 and 3. DA Lunchbox, he's been pedal to the metal all the way. All Bets on Red on the outside, trying desperately to find room third as Joe Paws Lazarus, and now gearing up on the far outside. Intrepid King is upset-minded. DA Lunchbox, Intrepid King closing. Intrepid King from way back gets up to score. It's close for second. Joe Paws Lazarus against DA Lunchbox, 2 minutes and 2/5. Bombs away here in the 4th, winning at 45-1, number 7, Intrepid King. Second was 3, DA Lunchbox. Third, number 2, Joe Paws Lazarus. Fourth, number 1, All Bets on Red. 7, 3, 2, 1, top 4 unofficially. And race 4 this afternoon in loving memory of Bob and Audrey McKinley. This month, they both would have turned 95. Both avid horse racing fans, owning and racing horses since 1964. After retiring, they were both huge supporters of the Clinton Raceway, with Bob being active in the Clinton Raceway Association into his 80s, and a regular sight to see them here each and every Sunday afternoon. So we pay tribute to the late Bob and Audrey McKinley here in the 4th race. Here's the winner returning, number 7, Intrepid King. 3-year-old son of Rock and Roll King from the Intrepid Sealster mare Rapid Riley. Brian Ramsey of Goderich owns and trains. Todd Ratchford engineers the upset victory at 45-1. 2 minutes and 2/5 the win time. First win in career start number 2 for Intrepid King. Here are the pari-mutuel details. Some very nice returns here in the 4th race. The winner, Intrepid King, $100, 10 cents to win. If you had them to place, you're going to get double that. 200 to 180, 201.80 for a place ticket on Intrepid King. The 7-3 Exacta, $2 ticket, $1,078.80. Dollar trifecta, $833.20. And the superfecta, 20-cent ticket, $626.15. Very nice pari-mutuel returns in that 4th race. Congratulations for those who clicked in race number 4. Here's the complete finish order from the top down: 4, 3, 2, 8, 7, 5, 1, and 6. Coming up next, race number 5, another full field of 8. Claiming Pacers will go to the post here. And there is a single claim entered on number 6, Always Been Crazy.
All right, we're trackside here, and we're going to play the name game on the Super Sunday Show. Playing with us this afternoon is Tracy Eckert. Oh, hi, Tracy. I see you there. Come on out front here. We're going to play the name game. So today, Liv picked the horse names. So we have picked 3 groups of names. We're going to give you the name. You're going to have to tell us what those racehorse names, just the names, have in common. Okay? Each correct guess will get you a $5 betting voucher. So Liv's going to read you the names.
Dark Hammock Road, Night Jet, Daylon, Midnight.
What do those 3 have in common?
Night, like nighttime. Dark. Nighttime.
She got it right. You got it right. Yep, she got that right. So is it nighttime or dark? Okay, the next 3 racehorses.
Bet on Lucas, Just Ask Joe, Just Call Me Pete.
The first one was Bet on Lucas. So Bet on Lucas, Just Ask Joe, Just Ask what kind of names? Yep, those are all boy names.
Jays and Tiger, Carson's Player, Schneider, Cassidy.
That one's a little tougher. She picked this one all on her own. So it was Jays and Tigers, Carson's Player, and Schneider Cassidy. No, it has to do with a horse name. Nothing to do with the trainers or owners. Well done. It all has to do with baseball. So Jays and Tigers, Carson's Player, and then Schneider, of course, with the Blue Jays. We got the world's biggest Blue Jays fan here. Awesome. Thanks, Tracy. That's $15 in betting vouchers.
Here's the field for race number 5, the Jay Carter and Don Tremere Memorial Pace. Number 1, J.D. Murdoch, Sean O'Brien driving for Otto and Margarita Bach. Daryl Thiessen driving 2, Miramichi David for Daryl Fleming. 3, Twin B Fearless, Christina Soundy and Gary McDonald co-own. Paul McKenzie drives. Sir Lucknow, number 4, Paul Roberts and Shirley Mills, the owners. The driver, Lauren House. 5, St. Lad's Mischief, Allison and John Kennedy co-own. Travis Henry will steer. 6, Always Been Crazy, Russ Gurley owns. Nello Guglielmi will do the driving. Single claim entered. 7, Machalco, Ryan DeRoche on the bike for Lou Eftimiadis. Matthew Hardy Eftimiadis shares ownership. And the 8, Jason Tiger, Tyler Borth doing the driving for Diana McIntosh. That's your field of 8 for race number 5. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering all offered up. Just a couple of minutes away from post time. Time winding down to wager on race number 5. Reminder, there is a claim entered here on number 6, Always Been Crazy. One that I think certainly factors in this race. Has been pretty productive at this class level for the connections. Last time at Kawartha Downs over the 5/8 mile oval, an aggressive try, got stung throughout the opening quarter of that race and hung in for a really good third place finish in a quick 56 and 1 mile on that occasion. And the last couple, they've been on the larger 5/8 mile ovals, but the individual time, 57 and change. Here's a horse that has hit the board in 11 of 27 this year. Was a winner last year at Woodbine Mohawk Park. So maybe a slight class edge over some of these on his best day with the claim entered. Certainly expecting another aggressive approach today from post 6. Favorite, though, from the second tier, Jays and Tigers. Just a one-time winner in 19 this year. Maybe needed that last start. He was scratched in early August, so it had been well over a month between starts in that most recent appearance. 5th place finish at Sarnia, not beaten all that much there, and should be a little bit better from a fitness standpoint today. Good luck with how you play race number 5. It's your final chance to do so. Starter has called in the field. Starting gate rolling for race number 5. Field of 8 taking up positions. J.D. Murdoch, Miramichi David, Twin Bee Fearless, Sir Luck Now, St. Lad's Mischief, Always Been Crazy, Michelko, and from the back tier, Jays and Tigers. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Sluggish start for the 5, St. Lad's Mischief. They're off and pacing and Always Been Crazy is jetting out from the far outside. Down closer to the inside is Miramichi David, winning the early sprint to the turn. So parked and pressing is Always Been Crazy as they pass the 8th pole. Coming away in the top 3, Twin Bee Fearless. He'll back off there for the time being. The 4th one away, Sir Luck Now as they straighten up toward the opening quarter. Then it's J.D. Murdoch coming away in 5th. Another break of a couple to Jays and Tigers, the 6th one. 7th in the backfield is Michelko and the trailer, St. Lad's Mischief. 27 and 3. Another quick opening quarter here. Compliments of the front striding Miramichi David. Pocket sitter has Always Been Crazy. Tagging along in 3rd, Twin Bee Fearless. Right there in the top 4 with a decision to make. That's Sir Luck Now, and he will commit to go to the outside. So latching onto that cover will be Jays and Tigers with just over a half mile to go. Then down on the inside comes J.D. Murdoch. He's a handful, though. Getting underway from the back of the pack, Michelko, and also brought wide, St. Lad's Mischief. 4 in, 4 out after a 59-second opening half mile. They go to the back stretch for time 2, and it's Sir Luck Now turning up the heat on the tempo setter, Miramichi David, who's not able to hold him off. It's Sir Luck Now on the outside, surging past and clearing on the way to 3/4. Unable to stick with the cover was Jays and Tigers from way back, and kicking on 3 wide, St. Lad's Mischief suddenly is on the scene. Down on the inside and desperate for racing room, Always Been Crazy. 3/4, 1:28 and 3. They have an 1/8 of a mile to go, and Sir Luck Now to catch. He's out there by 3, trying to reel him in from 3 wide, St. Lad's Mischief. St. Lad's Mischief coming after Sir Luck Now, but he's running at a racetrack. It's Sir Luck Now, home free. Sir Luck Now by 4. Twin Bee Mischief 2nd. Jays and Tigers was 3rd. Close for 4th. Maybe Michelko. 1:59 and 3/5 in the 5th for Sir Luck Now. Top four finishers posted unofficially. It's 4, 5, 8, and 7. 4, 5, 8, 7. Your top four finish order. And again, race number 5 this afternoon in loving memory of Jake Carter and Don Tremere. A noticeable absence felt this live racing season with the passing of longtime racing fan Don Tremere in January of this year. Partner of the late Jake Carter, you can always find them at their regular picnic table every Sunday afternoon in the summer. Jay had a unique way of placing her wagers. Horses that started with a J were always a favorite or a certain color. Don took a little more of an official approach with the stats, always reading the program the day before, making his picks accordingly. Deeply missed by their friends and family, along with Sherry, Tracy, Jennifer, and their families. Great to pay tribute to both Jay Carter and Don Tremere this afternoon with their memorial race here in race number 5. Welcoming back the winning connections of Sir Luck Now. Sir Luck Now, a 5-year-old gelded son of Sir Luck from the Island Fantasy mare Greystone Fantasy. Paul Roberts of Lucan and Shirley Mills share ownership. Paul trains Lorne House with the Sunday afternoon driving double. For Sir Luck Now, second win this season and the 9th lifetime. Again, 159 and 3 was the win time for Sir Luck Now. Results official. Prices are up $11.90. Win ticket return. The 4-5 exacta paid $56.40. The dollar trifecta $147.10. 20-cent superfecta $248.50. The pick 3. There were no 3 of 3 combinations, so 2 of 3 in the pick 3 pays $10.85. And note, nobody had the pick 5 today. No pick 5 winners. That means a big carryover of more than $2,230 into our closing day program next Sunday afternoon. Again, a carryover into next Sunday afternoon in the pick 5. That will be a must-play wager that day. Here's the complete finish order in race 5. Top down if you're marking 7, 8, 6, 1, 2, 5, 4, and 3. Again, in the 5th race, number 6, Always Been Crazy, had a single claim entered. Taken by new owner Preston Shaw. New trainer becomes Emily Lee. 6th race coming up. Another Prospect Series division. Field of 5 to go postward with no changes.
We've drawn another name from our Super Sunday Show ballot drum, and Karen Foreman. Karen Foreman, you have won $25 in betting vouchers here this afternoon on the Super Sunday Show. Also, just to note that today's 50-50 is at over $450 to the winner. That will be drawn following race number 8 this afternoon, and you can get your tickets under the grandstand or watch for the sellers walking around.
We want to remind racing fans that the 2023 live season wraps up next Sunday afternoon. And what a way to finish it off. As always, we will feature the annual Drivers Challenge, 43rd annual, in support of the Legion, Clinton Branch 140. What an afternoon in store. The Drivers Challenge, of course, will be the headline event. Many of the top drivers from across Ontario competing. 3 leading drivers here at Clinton Raceway. Among the drivers competing will be Tyler Borth, who leads Canada and wins this season, Paul McKenzie and Travis Henry from here. The 2022 Drivers Challenge champion Jay Harris is back to defend his title. Brett McDonald representing Flamborough Downs, Colin Kelly representing Georgian and Grand River, Garrett Rooney, who's been tearing things up this summer on the Hiawatha and Dresden circuits, and James McDonald, your 2-time O'Brien Award winner as Canada's Driver of the Year. What a great group of drivers next Sunday afternoon. Will be a fantastic competition. Ontario Sire Stakes part of the program as well. 3-year-old colt trotters in several divisions. Again, it's a big fundraising event as well. The 50-50 will be happening. Silent auction, a bake sale. The chicken dinner, the popular chicken dinner, tickets for just $25, happening next Sunday from 4:30 to 5:30. Always one of the most anticipated events of the season here at Clinton Raceway. Closing day next Sunday afternoon with a first post at 1:30. Here's the field for race number 6, the Morley McLean Memorial, another Prospect Series division for 3-year-old colt trotters. Number 1, It's a Long Story, Paul McKenzie in the bike for the Saltwater Stable and Storyline Stables. Dark Hammock Road, number 2, Michael Hamlin, the owner. Anthony Hamlin will do the driving. He Will, number 3, owned, trained, and driven by Bill Meggans. Electro Long Legs, number 4, Nello Guglielmi will steer for Gino Cicero. And the 5, Fox Valley, Ontario, Randall Fulmer, Philip Ketcher, share ownership, Tyler Borth will do the driving. A field of 5 to go postward here. It features Exacta, Try, and Superfecta wagering. 2 minutes from post time. Just moments away from our second Prospect Series division this afternoon. The first produced an upset, and we'll see if that's the case again here. Another heavy favorite in the form of number 5, Fox Valley, Ontario. The Muscle Mass Colt has been solid this season. He definitely has been putting together productive numbers. 10 for 13 on the board, including 3 wins. Quick 156 mark taken earlier this year at Woodbine Mohawk Park. Half-mile winner, just 3 back in a Prospect division at Grand River, 58-4. The clocking that day, 58-4 back half to get it done. Lots to like about Fox Valley, Ontario, but you're not going to get rich, certainly with him at 3-5 in this spot. He will. He's been good of late. His form's been very good. Just hasn't, unfortunately, had the good results to go along with it. Still looking for his first win in 8 this season. He's only hit the board 1 time, and certainly better than that record indicates. Last year as a rookie, he won half of his 12 starts. He banked $51,000. And as mentioned, his form really hasn't been that bad this season. Just hasn't been able to work out a good trip scenario. Perhaps today, with a short field of 5, a better opportunity to finally capitalize and put up a good result here today. Just inside of that one, Dark Hammock Road is one that appears to have plenty of talent. Another son of Muscle Mass, lightly raced, has only had 5 career starts. Still just learning the ropes by the look of it, but did put things together last time. That's an impressive win at Leamington. He was first up most of the way and got it done in 2 minutes to win a prospect division there. If he can come back to that effort today, a big factor in my opinion, and you're getting an attractive 9-2 offering on that one currently. So still a moment or two to figure out how you're going to play this 6th race, but not much time left to do so. Our second prospect division of the afternoon, the Morley McLean Memorial. And they'll be lining up at the starting gate here in just a moment as the starting gate moves into position. It's a field of 5 moving in and lining up. 1, It's a Long Story. 2, Dark Hammock Road. 3, He Will. 4, Electro Long Legs. And 5 is Fox Valley, Ontario. Trotters for race 6, top of the stretch. They're approaching the start. Slow beginnings for both the 1 and 2. They're off and trotting, and He Will is going to flash early speed, and He Will make it to the front as they stride into the first turn, following up into the pocket. Electro Long Legs, and floating away in 3rd position and getting a good seat in the early stages, Fox Valley, Ontario. Then it's back to It's a Long Story and the early trailer, Dark Hammock Road. Field of 5 strung out here on the way to the opening quarter. It's about 8 lengths front to back, and front striding by 3. He Will and Bill Meggans, they're in complete control now by 4 lengths past that opening quarter in 29 seconds. So the pace is solid. He Will freewheeling up front. Off stride, while trying an early move from the back, was Dark Hammock Road. That one to a break and plummets to the back of the field. He Will has yet to face a challenger, and almost a half a mile now in the books. He Will lead them up to the half-mile point, still clear by 3, and he's going strong. Tightening in from second, Electro Long Legs, under some tip-tap urging to get closer in 3rd, Fox Valley, Ontario. Biding time 4th, It's a Long Story, trailing after the miscue, Dark Hammock Road. The pace remains honest, 58-3 as they go to the backstretch second time, and it's He Will leading the charge toward 3/4, popping at a 3rd. There goes Fox Valley, Ontario, up to second now with Electro Long Legs right there in the box 3rd, gapping in 4th, It's a Long Story. Past 3/4 in 1:28-4, 30-1 in the 3rd. He Will on the inside. That lead's diminishing though. It's now just a neck as right up alongside. That's Fox Valley, Ontario. Looks the leader in the eye. Pokes ahead in front as they turn for home, and it's Fox Valley, Ontario now taking over command and starting to edge away, and it will be Fox Valley, Ontario delivering on the favored promise here. Scores by a couple. He Will hold second. Electro Long Legs 3rd. 4th goes to It's a Long Story. 159-1. Sharp winning effort from Fox Valley, Ontario. In today's sixth race, the Morley McLean Memorial in loving memory of Morley. Retired to his hometown of Goderich in the mid-1990s, where he trained horses from that time forward. Was a former treasurer as well of the Goderich Trotting Association. Lifelong fan of harness racing, and wonderful to pay tribute to Morley today, welcoming friends and family of the late Morley McLean for the Morley McLean Memorial race here this afternoon. A Prospect Series second division, and congratulations to the Winning Connections who are back. It's Fox Valley, Ontario, 3-year-old bay son of Muscle Mass from the Andover Hall mare, Don't Think Twice. Owned by Randall Fulmer of LaSalle and Philip Catcher of Madison. Randall does the training, and Tyler Borth with his second driving win of the afternoon. The colt winning for the fourth time this season bumps his bankroll to just shy of $40,000 now on the campaign. Favored here in the second division, does not disappoint. Fox Valley, Ontario, 159-1. $3.10 is the win ticket return. 5-3 exacta combination pays $6.70. The dollar try, $21 even. A dollar superfect worth $30.85. The complete finish order in race 6 from the top should read 4, 5, 2, 3, and 1. No changes in race 7. It's coming up next. Full field of 8 to go postward, approximately 8 minutes to post.
All right, we're going to quick play a round of exactor factor here in front of the grandstand. So the first 20 people who are 18 years of age or older and are wearing sandals and have a program in their hand will get a free $2 wager. Right here in front of the grandstand, sandals and a program. Got some left here, sandals and a program.
Stepping onto the track, horses and drivers for race number 7, the Wayne Dupee Memorial. Muna is number 1, Colonel Schneider the owner, the driver Tyler Borth. The 2, Dr. Grenfell, Kenny Oliver driving for Milton Young. Kelsey is money number 3. E. Knight owns Travis Henry on board. The Ford Night Jet, Ryan DeRoche will steer for Seymour Hill. All bets on Fritz is number 5. Terry Fritz owns, trains, and drives. The 6 Museum Tour, Paul Smith owns, Todd Ratchford at the lines. Seven, Crooksy, Marielle Enberg, doing the driving for Brenda DeRibble. Rounding out the field, Sky Velocity with Paul McKenzie driving for the owner, Gary McDonald. Another full field of 8 here, 7 on gate 1 trailer, Exacta Tri, Superfecta Wagering, all offered up, just a couple of minutes to post. Just a minute away from race number 7, the Wayne Doobie Memorial, where number 1 Muna is heavily favored in the spot. The Better Than Cheddar filly, who last time got roughed up at Sarnia from an outside post, parked through a quick opening half of 58-1, never did see the pylons. Despite that, only beaten 3 lengths. Real gritty effort from the filly. Her last victory came back in July, though, at Hanover Raceway, July 1st. Had won back-to-back over the half-mile oval there. Has been racing primarily over the 5/8 mile oval in Sarnia since then. Hasn't been able to get back into the win column, but a number of close calls. Certainly the form is good. Had the one miscue to maybe be slightly concerned about 3 back, and with the rail, you wonder if Tyler Borth will try and be aggressive with her early, or maybe just try and get her around the first turn in good order, and then see how things unfold from there. But we'll leave that up to Canada's leading driver this season, Tyler Borth, who's got a couple of wins under his belt already. 4-5 on that one. An intriguing newcomer, Kelsey Is Money, the number 3, coming off a qualifying race at Grand River. Ships in from Ohio, has been racing on the fair track circuit there. Really hard to get a handle on the last couple of races at those fair track venues where they were off tracks both times. If you go a little bit deeper into the form, though, back on May 5th at Northville in Michigan, a 58-4 winner over the half-mile oval there. A race like that would certainly put this one, I think, into the conversation as far as win contenders here at 5-1. All bets on Fritz. Number 5 is another one I'd have a look at too. The fairly lightly raced, 8 starts so far, a couple of wins, including last time at Hanover. And I like the tactical speed this one has shown from time to time. Wouldn't be shocked to see the trainer, owner, Terry Fritz, who's doing the driving, maybe be aggressive and try and put this one into play early and capitalize at 4-1. Good luck with how you play the 7th race. Starting gates moving into position. Starter has called them in for race 7. It's post time. Getting a final driver change as well, folks, over in the 11th race. Number 6, Razzle Dazzle Roxy, going to be Bruce Richardson. Bruce Richardson in race 11 on 6, Razzle Dazzle Roxy. Gate rolling for race 7. Field of 8 moving in and taking up their positions. They come to the top of the stretch. Off stride briefly before the start was the one Muna. Has reset though, but will be gapped out at the beginning. Off end pacing and leaving out quickly. That's Night Jet, jetting straight to the front. Also showing early speed. All bets on Fritz. That one's going to move up and take over command. It's all bets on Fritz now, clearing to the front, leading by a couple as they spin onto the backstretch. Rough gated and off stride at the back. That is Muna. Muna is off stride. They straighten up toward the opening quarter. All bets on Fritz, now clear by 3. In second spot, that's Night Jet. Museum Tour tags along third. On the 4th one, Dr. Grenfell, as they arrive at the quarter pole. Situated a mid-pack 5th, Kelsey Is Money, after a 28-second deceptively fast opening quarter. Then it's further back in 6th to find Sky Velocity, followed up by Crooksy, and at the back, Muna. Field swings off the turn. They'll race in front of us for the first time, and they're chasing the tempo setter. All bets on Fritz dictating the tempo, and racing in the pocket all the way has been Night Jet. Now out and driving from third. There goes Dr. Grenfell. Down on the inside, under tight lines 4th, that's Museum Tour. Half in 59-2. Field approaching the 5/8. All bets on Fritz still shows the way. Night Jet's been tracking all the way in the pocket. Out there third. A length and a half off the leader now. Dr. Grenfell comes under some urging. Shown 3 wide racetrack coming on in the top 4. That's Kelsey Is Money. Veiled passing 3/4, and it's still All Bets on Fritz showing the way. 3/4, 129 and 4. Tracking in the pocket all the way has been Night Jet. Night Jet now going to try and reel in the tempo setter at long odds. Back out there in third, Dr. Grenfeld, and the field turns for home. And the one to catch is All Bets on Fritz. All Bets on Fritz. Night Jet out for the drive. All Bets on Fritz. Night Jet's closing in with every stride. All Bets on Fritz on the inside. Tried to hold on. Night Jet made it close, finishing third, Museum Tour, and fourth, Dr. Grenfell. Win photo in the seventh, 159 and 1. In the win photo, it was 5 All Bets on Fritz, holding on. Second, 4 Night Jet. Third, 6 Museum Tour. Fourth, number 2 Dr. Grenfell. 5-4, 6-2, winning top 4 numbers here in race number 7. And making his way back into the Twin Brook Farms winners enclosure here at Clinton Raceway, number 5 All Bets on Fritz. 3-year-old bay colt by All Bets off from the Apache's fame mare Underground Queen. This one is a homebred of Terry Fritz, who also owns, trains, and does the driving. And All Bets on Fritz clicking today for the 3rd time in 9 trips postward. Never better. 159 and 1. Gate to wire winner in the 7th. The Wayne Dupy Memorial. In honor of the late Wayne Dupy, another popular figure both in the grandstand and in our paddock location here. Well known gentleman Wayne Dupy, longtime fan of racing, and we pay tribute to him here in race number 7 as part of our All Memorial Day program. Results are official. And the price is posted. All Bets on Fritz, returning $9.60 for the win. 5-4 exacta combination, paid $112.40. The dollar trifecta, $467.45. 20-cent superfecta, 5-4-6-2, the winning numbers, $332.40. That's for a 20-cent winning combination. The complete finish order in race 7 from the top down should read 7-4-6-2-1-3-8-5. 159 and 1, career best clocking for All Bets on Fritz. Coming up next, race 8. The Charles Lawson Memorial, start of the $2,000 guaranteed pool, pick 4. Full field of 8 will go postward here with no changes.
Can I just say last call for 50 and then you say the rest?
Sure.
Okay, is it on?
Yes.
This is the last call for 50-50.
50-50 tickets are available under the grandstand. This is your last call. They will be drawn following race number 8. And right now, the winner will be taking home over $700. So there's still just a little bit of time here to support the Seaforth Lions Club. The draw will be made following race number 8.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, we have a very, very important announcement. There are only a limited number of $1 hot dogs available. So if you want your $1 hot dog today, you better head over to the food concession downstairs underneath the grandstand. Your last opportunity to do so. Only a few left, so make sure you get in and take care of that. We've got race 8 coming up here in a moment, post-parade next. It's the Charlie Lawson Memorial, start of the late pick 4 wager, again playing into a $2,000 guaranteed pool on that popular late pick 4 wager. Here are the horses and drivers for race number 8. It is the Charlie Lawson Memorial Pace. Number 1, Southwind Bayou, owned by Francois Moran, the driver Tyler Borth. Number 2, Black Creek Rosebud, Daryl Thiessen in the bike for Chris Haskell, along with Tanner Glanville, Ken Colhoun, and Ben Rathwell. 2 is detained late. There's 3, Northern Bell, Todd Ratchford driving for Stu McQueen. 4, Pennies Noir, Travis Henry in the bike for Valerie Phillips and John Kennedy. The 5, Crystal Dragon, Troy Cochran owns. Paul McKenzie will steer. 6 is Maryland, owned by Alan McGregor, driven by Bruce Richardson. 7, McMadel, Braden Reibeling in the driver's seat. He co-owns with Emily Tishon. Cove Beach, number 8, Robert Coulter, the owner. The driver is Sean O'Brien. And parading last will be number 2, Black Creek Rosebud, just departing the paddock now. Again, Daryl Thiessen will steer. And that's your field of 8 for this afternoon's 8th race. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering available. And it's the opening leg again of the guaranteed pool. Pick 4 wager, that pool guaranteed at $2,000. Just a couple of minutes of wagering time remain. Just a couple of minutes away now from post time for the 8th race. And favorite to start off the pick 4 here, Southwind Bayou, your post 1 starter, who has not raced since March of this year. That's certainly the question mark. Horse has been out of action quite some time, had been racing at Mohawk Park at that time. Given some time off, freshening up, and a couple of good qualifying efforts at Three Rivers in Quebec, both winning efforts, and including that sparkling 58 and 1 tour last time out. So back into the barn of Rafael Barraza, trainer putting up some big numbers this season. You get Tyler Borth in the driver's seat, and you get post 1 to go along with it. Here's a horse that fairly well known locally, took a 56 and 1 half-mile mark at London last season. And just a bit of a spotty campaign so far, but it looks like some time off and a couple of good qualifiers has this one ready to go. But there is that question mark of the time off. So it's 3 to 5 a price you can accept. That's the question you have to ask yourself. Lots of other options in here. Next door neighbor Black Creek Rosebud followed up a good qualifier with a solid win here last time, 2 minutes all the way on the front end. And Northern Belle, her form continues to be rock solid. She's a high percentage win type from last season. Been a little bit quieter in that regard this year, but her recent races have been hinting that she's maybe getting back to the top of her form cycle. Last chance to move in and wager here in race number 8, final chance to play that pick 4. Ladies and gentlemen, just getting word of a late scratch in race number 10 this afternoon. Race 10, number 1, Dolly is a late vet scratch. Again, that's race 10, scratch number 1, Dolly. The starter's calling him in for race number 8. It's post time. Last chance to wager. In and lining up for race number 8, it is the Charlie Lawson Memorial. Field of 8 taking up position: Southwind Bayou, Black Creek Rosebud, Northern Belle, Penny's Noir, Crystal Dragon, Maryland, McMadel on the far outside, and Cove Beach from the second tier start. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. And they're off. McMadel tries to show speed from the far outside. A breaker right at the beginning. Number 6, Maryland, jumped it off and plummets to last. From the post 1 start at Southwind Bayou, quickly to command and has them all taking a seat in behind in the early going. Northern Belle comes away with the coveted pocket position. Black Creek Rosebud emerges in third, following up in fourth. That's Penny's Noir as they move up to the opening quarter. McMadel found position in the top 5. A break of a length and a half to find Cove Beach just up in front of Crystal Dragon. And trailing after that break at the beginning is Maryland. They move into the far turn. 29 seconds flat was the opening quarter. The heavily favored Southwind Bayou in charge of the field and is a bit fired up here as they wheel off the turn. She's out there by 3 and rolling right along as they approach the half. Northern Belle trying to stay with that leader in second spot. Another 2 to Black Creek Rosebud traveling in third. Biding time in fourth. Now having a peek to the outside is Penny's Noir. The half in 58 seconds. Another 29-second quarter compliments of Southwind Bayou. She's playing Catch Me If You Can. Widens the lead to 4 lengths now as they race toward 3/4. Comes under some tip-tap urging. Northern Belle is cutting into that lead slightly in second. She's now about 2.5, 3 off the lead. Back there in third, Black Creek Rosebud. Fourth, but yet to advance, Penny's Noir. Past 3/4 in 1:28 flat. They're midway on the final turn, and it's still Southwind Bayou. She's been on top at every call, extends the lead once again to 4, and is opening up as they wheel off the turn and head toward the finish. Southwind Bayou trying to slam the door shut on this field, and is going to do so. Southwind Bayou off the bench, was ready to roll. Scores by 5. Second, Black Creek Rosebud. 3 across for third and fourth. Mile time 1:59. Today's 8th race in loving memory of the late Charlie Lawson, a giant figure in Ontario harness racing back in the 70s, where Charlie won 2,300 career races as a driver. That was back in the day where it was just a part-time gig. He was probably best known for his association with the great Jambo Dancer, 3-time winner of London's signature race, then known as the Labatt Invitational, and Canada's Horse of the Year. Well-respected horse person, and again, a giant of Ontario racing, the late Charlie Lawson. Welcoming friends and family of the late Charlie to the Raceway here this afternoon as we honor him as part of our All Memorial Day program. The winner of today's 8th race, the Charlie Lawson Memorial, Southwind Bayou, 6-year-old bay mare by Sports Rider from the Sun Beach Somewhere Dam Cozy Beach, Francois Morin of Beauceville, Quebec. The owner, Rafael Barrasso, the winning trainer, and Tyler Borth with his 3rd driving win of the afternoon. Gate to wire, 159, 21st career win for Southwind Bayou. Results official, prices posted. Southwind Bayou, $2.80 for the win. The 1-2 exacta, $6.40. 1, 2, 3 dollar trifecta pays $13.20. The dollar super, 1, 2, 3, 7. The winning numbers, $257.05. Here's the complete finish order in race 8. Top down, 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 4, and 5. Race 9 upcoming. Bruce Richardson drives 6 stars above Ulleridge. Scratch number 8, Daylon Midnight. A reminder, there was that late scratch in race 10 of the number 1 Dolliator. Race 10, take out 1 Dolliator. Coming up here in the 9th race, we're going to turn over the microphone today for the Gary Keys Memorial. Race coming up. Longtime friend of the family, Keith Nethery, who back in the 1970s was a race caller at Goderich Raceway for 3 years, and did so at the ages of 15, 16, and 17. The youngest announcer in Canada at the time. Had a long career as well in radio, and then became a priest, and was there for Gary's funeral when he passed away. So again, a longtime friend of the family and a big part of the local community. So we're going to turn it over to Keith Nethery. A bit of a treat here. He will call the upcoming 9th race this afternoon.
All right, we're going to quick do this 50-50 down here trackside. So the winner is going to be taking home $838. Everyone grab a ticket? Or Julie? No. All right, somebody draw a ticket. All righty, it is a pink ticket, and the number is, can you hold it so I can read it? 634472. 634472. I think I hear some clapping here.
That's amazing.
horses and drivers on parade for the 9th race, the Gary Keys Memorial Trot, a conditioned trot 1 mile. Here are the horses and drivers. Number 1 is Mr. Fritter. Paul McKenzie drives for trainer Gary McDonald. Number 2 is Chasen Jaden. Jeff O'Brien owns and drives along with Eldon and Carol Wetlaufer and Pamela Baum. The 3-horse owned and driven by Braden Rivaling is Fiji. Number 4, American Blitz K. Todd Ratchford for Alvin Hamilton and Jeff Waugh. Number 5 is AJ Titan. Anthony Hamlin will drive, Michael Hamlin the owner. Stars Above Aldridge wears number 6, Bruce Richardson driving. Bruce Richardson now driving the 6-horse, owned by Tanya Lawson. Stars Above Aldridge. And number 7 is I Am What I Am, owned by Patricia Gibb, and Mike Horner is the driver. Horses and drivers for race number 9, the Gary Keys Memorial Trot. 2 minutes wagering time left on race number 9. Note Bruce Richardson drives number 6, Stars Above Aldridge, and the 8-horse Daylon Midnight, scratched by the veterinarian. This is the Gary Keys Memorial Race. Gary Keys, a lifetime horseman who we lost earlier this year. Gary raced horses in Ontario and then in Manitoba, was a racing official in Manitoba and then in Ontario. Gary and I sat down one night with a whole bunch of old programs and found a race from 1974 in Goderich. 15-year-old me called the race, and Gary drove Pentar Hanover. I won't tell you where he finished that night. It's been 40 years since I've called a race, but hopefully I'll do Gary proud. The horses are beginning to line up for race number 9 from the inside out. Paul McKenzie drives number 1, Mr. Fritter. Chasin' Jaden and Jeff O'Brien. Fiji with Braden Reibling. Number 4 is American Blitz K. Todd Ratchford will drive. AJ Titan with Anthony Hamlin. Stars Above Allridge with the veteran Bruce Richardson driving. And I Am What I Am, number 7, Mike Horner will drive. These are the trotters for race 9, the Gary Keys Memorial Race. Seven trotters all on gate. This field is now in motion. Here they come. They're off. AJ Titan moving out from the 5-hole. Mr. Fritter down along the rail. Racing between horses is Chasing Jaden. Mr. Fritter takes them around the first turn. AJ Titan still on the outside, and that is Chasing Jaden, who's down in along the rail as they swing into the backstretch. It's Mr. Fritter on the front end. American Blitz K is racing second, now pockets up. That's Chasing Jaden third at the rail. Up on the outside is AJ Titan. Racing fifth is now the 3-horse Fiji. And out on the outside now comes Bruce Richardson with Stars Above Allridge, and I Am What I Am trails the field. They're coming through the stretch for the first time. Mr. Fritter and Paul McKenzie trotting strong on the outside. Now moving up on the outside, here comes AJ Titan. AJ Titan with Anthony Hamlin is trying to catch up to Mr. Fritty. In along the rail third is American Blitz K. It's Stars Above Allridge fourth on the outside as they go around the turn. Chasing Jaden in along the rail. Off the second turn and down the backstretch, the finer time. They're all trying to catch Mr. Fritter. Mr. Fritter on top. American Blitz K is now second, still working on the outside. Here comes AJ Titan to take over second. Down and along the rail is Chasing Jaden. And up on the outside is Stars Above Allridge. Around the far turn, Mr. Fritter trots away to a 2-length lead. It's Mr. Fritter on top. American Blitz K is again second. On the outside third is AJ Titan. Off the top turn, down victory lane they come. Who gets here first? Mr. Fritter trots away by 3 lengths. The only one with a chance to catch him is American Blitz K. It's Mr. Fritter and Paul McKenzie in the Gary Keys Memorial. And returning to the winner's circle, the winner of the Gary Keys Memorial Race this afternoon at Clinton Raceway, Mr. Fritter, 4-year-old muscle mass from Mum's Apple Pie. Paul McKenzie driving for Dienmar Sons Stables, Peter Miskolitz and John Frieda. That's the first win in 9 tries this year for Mr. Fritter, the winner, and members of Gary Keys' family out in the winner's enclosure, being part of the picture-taking ceremony. Gary, a horseman for his entire life, and I know he's looking down on us and saying good job to Paul McKenzie for a great drive and good job to Mr. Fritter for a great race. And it has been an honor to honor Gary this day at Clinton Raceway. Mr. Fritter, the winner. Here are the prices for race number 9. The winner, number 1, Mr. Fritter, pays $520, $260, and $230. American Blitz K, the 4-horse, pays $250 to place, $210 to show. AJ Titan there for third, $320 on the show ticket. $2 exactor, 1 and 4, $13.30. $1 try, 145, $23.70. A 20-cent try for $4.74. The $1 superfecta, 1, 4, 5, 3, 68.75. That makes the 20-center at $13.73. Here is the order of finish for race number 9. On the top, number 1, Mr. Fritter, the race winner. Jason Jaden was 7th, Fiji 5th. American Blitz K was 2nd, AJ Titan in 3rd, Stiers Above Alleridge finishes 4th, and I Am What I Am races in 6th. That's 1, 7, 5, 2, 3, 4, 6, and scratch on the bottom.
All right, we're trackside here, and we have 8 free hot dogs. I've got 8 free hot dogs. There is a catch, though. They will go to the person who can come to me first and tell me, it's a little trivia question, who has won the most drivers' challenges here at Clinton Raceway? No, you got to come down here, and you have to tell me. No, he's, no. Nope, sorry. No, close, very close. It's not Trevor Henry. Oh, you got to get up and tell me. No, not Doug McNair. Jody Jameson with 6. Congratulations, there's your free hot dogs.
Two more left to go on this all Memorial Day. Great job to Keith Nethery, race caller for race number 9. 40 years since he last called races. He would never know it. Fantastic job. Thanks to Keith for coming up and helping out here this afternoon. Race 10 upcoming is the Ken, Joyce, and Robert Taylor Memorial. A reminder, the 1 and 7 scratch Lorne House driving number 3 Just Call Me Pete starts the late double exacta tri superfecta wagering also available. Just another reminder as well that racing returns next Sunday afternoon, closing day for the 2023 season. It features the 43rd annual Driver Challenge in support of the Clinton Legion Branch 140. Many of Ontario's top drivers will be here. It's going to be a fantastic competition throughout the afternoon. The card will also feature another round of the Ontario Sire Stakes. 3-year-old colt trotters will be in town that day, I should say. Again, the fundraiser in support of the Legion. We'll have the 50-50 draw, the silent auction, the bake sale, and the always popular chicken dinner. Details just inside the front cover of your race program today. So make sure to be here. Your last chance to come on out for live racing this season next Sunday afternoon, closing day, 1:30 start time. Rating now, starters in race 10, the Ken Joyce and Robert Taylor Memorial. 1 was scratched, 2 is Come On Barney. Diane Sylvester, the owner, the driver is Mike Horner. Just Call Me Pete, number 3, Lauren House picks up the drive for Colonel Schneider Jr. 4, Mr. Rebely, Michael Stamp and Janet Larcombe share ownership, Todd Ratchford drives. The 5, Township Willie, owned by John Kennedy, driven by Paul McKenzie. Dale is number 6, Cousin Farms, own Bruce Richardson, will steer. 7 was scratched, 8, Sheila's Brush, Milton Young, the owner. The driver is Kenny Oliver. Scratched down to 6 starters. It's the start of the late double exacta try. Superfecta wagering offered up as well. 2 minutes to post time. Inside 2 minutes now. 2 minutes to post for the upcoming 10th race. Good betting board, just a field of 6 here, but public having a tough time coming up with a definitive top selection in here. Number 5 Township Willie, lukewarm favorite. Predominantly a closing type, does his best racing from off the pace, always seems to be moving forward at the end of the mile, and could not get any better recent form than this guy, and appears to be some speed up front in the race, so it could set up nicely for him in this particular spot. One of the horses you would expect to be on or near the leads, Mr. Rebely. Speaking of good form, he's won 4 in a row using that tactic. Now moving into the Michael Stamp stable for this assignment. We'll see if he can extend the current streak to 5. Just Call Me Pete wired up the field with a sparkling 57-2 win here last time out, and draws inside those main rivals. Come On Barney. He's winless this year in 23, but he's a better horse than that record indicates, and the setup in this race might just fall into a good trip for him from this particular spot with that expected speed up front. So despite just a field of 6, it's an intriguing race and a good handicapping race here as well. Good luck with how you play it. The start of the late double coming up in just moments from now as the starting gate moves into position. It's post time. Starter calls. The starting gate underway for this afternoon's 10th race. Scratched down to a field of 6. Come On Barney, Just Call Me Pete, Mr. Rebely, Township Willie, Dial, and Sheila's Brush from the second tier. They're at the top of the stretch. Approaching the start. And they're off. Just Call Me Pete's going to jet toward the lead. Mr. Rebely trying to go with him into the first turn. Come On Barney up close in that top 3 as they round the first turn. It's Just Call Me Pete coming away with the lead, and he wants that front end and nothing but. Through on the inside, Come On Barney now takes over second, so Mr. Rebely is forced to back off and will drop into line 3rd just at the opening quarter. It's 4 more to Sheila's Brush in that top 4. The 5th one, the closer Township Willie, and another 3 to Dial, who is the trailer. 27-4, a brisk opening quarter. Compliments of Just Call Me Pete. Just Call Me Pete showing the way. Racing in pocket position now is Come On Barney. Mr. Rebely back out and on the move now from 3rd. He'll start the outer flow. Following on the back of that one, Sheila's Brush. 3rd over to find Township Willie, and at the back of the pack, Dial can see them all and is about a dozen off of the lead. Field races to the lower turn after a half and 58-1, and up on the outside, Mr. Rebely ratcheting up the pressure on Just Call Me Pete, and they're eyeballing each other with 3/8 of a mile to go. Out there, second over and well spotted, Sheila's Brush, gearing up in the backfield, Township Willie. He's pulling the trigger 3 wide right now and trying to reel in the top pairing. Come On Barney down on the inside's been ground saving all the way, and they're bunching up. You could throw a blanket over this top 5 as they race to the far turn. 3/4, 127-1. Widest of all, Township Willie now right up on even terms with Just Call Me Pete. Mr. Rebely fighting on in between. Come On Barney in behind that wall of 3. In the stretch, Mr. Rebely. Just Call Me Pete resurgent. He finds more. Just Call Me Pete on the inside. Holds them all off. Just Call Me Pete. Mr. Rebely. And 3rd, Township Willie, 157-4. Number 3, Just Call Me Pete, was victorious. It's a 3-4-5-2 top 4 finish order. Race number 10 this afternoon, in loving memory of the Taylor family, memorial event for Ken, Joyce, and Robert Taylor. Son Paul in the winner's circle, sponsoring this memorial race today. The Taylor family, synonymous with racing at Clinton Raceway over the years. Father Ken held the position of paddock judge. Mom Joyce, she was a Standardbred Canada rep for a number of years, worked in the race office. And brother Robert, both trained and raced horses here at Clinton Raceway as well. Of course, Paul himself, many times leading trainer here at Clinton Raceway. So wonderful to honor the late members of the Taylor family here as part of the All Memorial Day at Clinton Raceway. As we welcome back into the winner's enclosure, Just Call Me Pete, the 4-year-old son of Warwi Needy, from the Jeremy's Jet Mare Lavis Jet Trail. Colonel Schneider Jr. of Arthur owns. Cassidy Schneider does the training. And Lorne House in the driver's seat for the hard-fought 157-4 victory this afternoon. Just Call Me Pete, 5th win this season, 12th lifetime in the Ken, Joyce, and Robert Taylor Memorial. Results official, prices are up. Just Call Me Pete, $6.10 for the win. 3-4 exacta paid $25.20. Dollar trifecta, $28.55. And the superfecta for $1, $46.15. 11th and final coming up next. In race 11, number 4, Danica Sealster, with a bridle change from blinkers to race in Swedish blinds. Shoeing change up front on the 5 Morning Watch, goes from steel to aluminum. Bruce Richardson to drive number 6, Razzle Dazzle Roxy. 11th and final features Super High 5 wagering. On parade, the horses and drivers for today's 11th and final, the Super High 5 finale. Number 1, I Love What I Do. Todd Ratchford with the drive for Chris Yake. 2's Cabot Tower, Kenny Oliver driving for Milton Young. 3, Here's the Thing. Jane Walker and Tom Smith, the owners. Tom drives. Number 4, Danica Sealster. Chris Haskell, Stanley Henderson, the owners. Lauren House drives. Number 5 is Morning Watch. Mike Horner with the drive for Stephen and Marilyn Gillard. 6, Razzle Dazzle Roxy. Robert Rundle, the owner. Bruce Richardson picks up the drive. 7, Admit One. Sean O'Brien with the drive for Janet O'Brien. Shouted Out Loud, number 8. Mitchell DeCenzo and Anthony DeCenzo share ownership. It's Paul McKenzie to do the driving. Exacta Trifecta Super High 5 wagering, all available here in the finale. Post time just 2 minutes away. Inside 2 minutes to post time. Last chance to move in and wager on the 11th and final. Even money on the number 8, Shouted Out Loud, for the Chantel Mitchell stable, who was victorious here last time out. Had post 2 on that occasion, able to get to the front and control the fractions, and out sprinting rivals with a 28-4 last quarter on that occasion. Might be a bit trickier today from the trailing spot. We'll see how this Son of Artspeak can negotiate that. 4-time winner in 16. A lot to like about the horse. That's really the only question mark in my mind. One horse that is on the gate today and picks up Bruce Richardson is 6, Razzle Dazzle Roxy. Here's one that got roughed up at Hanover last time in the early going. If you toss that line, most of the recent tries, the horse has shown good early speed. This 3-year-old filly, and she can carry it a long way. We've seen that a couple of times here recently at Clinton, where when she's been able to get to the front, she can dominate. And there's one in 58 and change a couple of times here recently. It's just a matter of whether she gets off on the right foot today from post 6. And 3-1, the offering on that one. It's the Super High 5 finale. Still a couple of moments to get in and make your wagering selections there. Again, reminding you, back in action next Sunday, closing day, the annual Drivers Charity Challenge happening in support of the Clinton Legion, Branch 140. A lot happening in conjunction with that. And again, a great challenge on track. James McDonald, the O'Brien Award winner, he'll be in town taking on many of the top local rangemen, including Tyler Borth, who's the top driver in Canada by wins this season. All kinds happening, including the 50-50 that day, the silent auction, the bake sale, the chicken dinner as well, and a big carryover in the Pick 5 for the horse players, $2,300 plus carried over into the Pick 5 pool. So what a way to wrap up the season next Sunday afternoon, all getting underway at 1:30. Last call to wager. Starter calls them in. It's post time. Field of 8 moving in, lining up for today's 11th and final. I Love What I Do, the 1. 2 is Cabot Tower. 3, Here's the Thing. 4 is Danica Seelster. 5, Morning Watch. 6, Razzle Dazzle Roxy. 7, Admit 1. And from the second tier, Shouted Out Loud. They're at the top of the stretch. Gate swings off the turn. Here they come. And they're off. Razzle Dazzle Roxy is trying to blast from post 6. Down the middle, Danica Seelster shows early speed in the mix as well as they round the first turns. Cabot Tower parked in the early going fourth. Here's the Thing. 5th away is I Love What I Do. As they pass the 8th, straighten onto the backstretch for time 1. And it was Razzle Dazzle Roxy and Bruce Richardson striking the front. They've got it by 2 en route to that opening quarter. Danica Seelster will take the pocket trip. Here's the Thing. Able to land a seat in 3rd. Cabot Tower found the pylons 4th. 5th away, I Love What I Do. 6th and already brought wide is Shouted Out Loud. The back markers early are Admit 1 and Morning Watch. 29 seconds the quarter time. Field of 8 swings off the turn, and they're going to race up in front of us for the first time. Dictating the tempo is Razzle Dazzle Roxy. She controls the tempo over a tight pocket sitter. That's Danica Seelster. Free-legged mare Cabot Tower on the move from 3rd. 4th and staying put is Here's the Thing. Half in 59 and 2. 30 and 2, second stanza. They have 3/8 of a mile left to go. Razzle Dazzle Roxy yet to face a serious challenger, and she'll take them to the backstretch for time 2. Danica Seelster has been enjoying the pocket trip every step of the way. Out there and still digging in 3rd. Cabot Tower locked up at the inside 4th. Here's the Thing. Shouted Out Loud coming under heavy urging. 3/4 up, 128 and 4. Razzle Dazzle Roxy on the lead, but that lead is suddenly evaporated right up to look her in the eye. With an 8 to go is Cabot Towers. The field swings for home. Razzle Dazzle Roxy has to try and dig deep here. Cabot Tower on the outside, Danica Seelster on the inside. Razzle Dazzle Roxy. Cabot Tower is going to reach up. Cabot Tower, gritty first over effort to win it. Maybe Razzle Dazzle Roxy second, but it's close. 159 and 1. Top 5 finishers will be posted. Top 5 finishers unofficially 2, 6, 3, 1, 4. 2, 6, 3, 1, 4. Your top 5 in the Super High 5. And the winner of today's 11th and final race, returning, it's number 2, Cabot Tower, 4-year-old free-legged pacing bay daughter of Art Speak from the Art Major mare Bacatal Hanover. Milton Young of Paradise, Newfoundland, the owner. Kenny Oliver does the training and the driving. A hard-fought win today, first over. The entire back half, 159-1. Career best clocking for Cabot Tower. 4-1 winner in today's finale. Results official prices are up. Cabot Tower $10.30. 2-6 exacta paid $46.50. 2-6-3 $1 try pays $269.60. Late double worth $50.20. The late pick 3 of 3 for $1.59.20. Late pick 4, $1 combination, $143.15. No one able to solve the Super High 5 riddle. So we've got a carryover there as well into next Sunday. $794 will be carried over into next Sunday afternoon's final race, the Super High 5. So we will have 2 carryover situations next Sunday as we wrap things up here this afternoon. And remind you, it is closing day 1 week from today. The annual Charity Drivers Challenge taking place, carryover in both the Pick 5 and the Super High 5. So lots to look forward to. Hope you can join us for the final program of the 2023 season next Sunday with first post at 1:30. Until then, so long from Clinton Raceway. Enjoy the rest of your weekend.
As our qualifiers enter the track, our number 1 horse, Come See Me, Michael Horner drives. Number 2 horse, Aroy's Luck, driven by Paul Mackenzie. Number 3 horse, All the Cheddar, driven by Lauren House. Number 4, Scratched. Number 5, Dear Birdie, driven by George McClure. Number 6, Beothuck Shadows, driven by Kenneth Oliver. Our starter calls the horses to the gate. We have a field of 5. This is a non-betting race. Number 2, Off Stride. Back on stride. Our starter brings our horses across the grandstand first, 1 across the track, 5 puts himself